help guide you after your long slumber.
Hello, so what we're doing here is a challenge where we restrict ourselves pretty heavily. The default 3 hearts, 1 ring of stamina. For example, we have 3 hearts right now. We have 1 ring of stamina right now. We have... Oh, I can't even, it doesn't even let me rotate. Interesting. Okay. Honestly, I probably don't even need to grab these. But I guess it's better than walking around nude, even though that shirt does look a bit nude.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
Also, no Divine Beast powers, which means we're going to have to fight the Divine, well, not the Divine Beast, but the Ganon Lieutenants, the Lightning, Wind, etc., etc. We'll have to fight them in the castle before we fight Ganon. Calamity Ganon, I should say. He's the problem. Oh, and then the map. So, to my knowledge, there's no way to avoid getting the first tower as part of the tutorial. Maybe the speedrunning community has found a way to like circumvent this whole area. I don't know what their thing is. I don't have any idea. I've never watched anybody do a speedrun of this game, so I don't know what the speedrunners do. But to the best of my knowledge, you have to get that first tower. So we will be getting that one. The one on the Great Plateau here. And then the 4 shrines that we must get, but we will not trade it in for stamina or hearts. We will maintain our not improving any of that. We are going to try and go fast, though. I had mentioned speedrunning before. I don't consider, like, I don't know, whatever, right? Like, I'm not a speedrunner. I do run Halo Infinite, and we try to go fast. So, I don't know. You know, the term speedrunner is such a charged thing. It's like, well, are you a professional? Like, are you getting paid to do what you do? Okay. Well, there's that. There are people that are like on world record boards, but how high on the record board do you have to be considered to be, you know? How high on the world record board does a person have to be considered a speedrunner? Like, there's, you know, it's just like, it seems to me like the word speedrunner is very elitist, maybe is a good word. So I try to, like, and nothing against speedrunners. I enjoy watching them and their artwork. It's fantastic. They're like, especially Super Metroid speedrunners. I really enjoy watching those guys. That's really impressive. Because I know how hard it is to do what they do.
Head for the point marked on the map with your Sheikah slate.
Like, I don't wanna say anything negative about anybody. I'm just trying to illustrate that I have a degree of uncertainty or confusion, or just people with words today are very sensitive, and they say the wrong word. Oh no! It's like, okay, who cares? It's like if you let if okay, let me put it this way: you're going through your life, you're doing your thing, and someone says a word, okay? If you react to the word or the group of words that individual said, even if it was aimed at you, it doesn't matter. But if it creates an emotional response inside of you, and then you act on that, that means that that individual is controlling you. You may as well be a puppet, and they got strings on you. Because anytime they want to, they can just say a word, and now you react just like a puppet. So don't do that. don't don't allow yourself to be controlled by others that way. Don't react. What difference does it make what words they use? Just let it go and move on with your life. Don't allow that individual to control you. I mean, that's terrible. You're just letting a stranger who said a word control you just because they used a word. They're completely controlling your behavior now because they predicted that you would behave a certain way if they use a certain word, so they use it. And now it's like, haha, you're my bitch. You do whatever I want. I can just use words and make you dance like a monkey. It's like, okay. There's an easy way to solve that. You just don't react to their words. Right? Even if it bothers you on the inside, don't give them the satisfaction of granting them the response they're anticipating. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. I don't consider myself like a professional. I'm not a professional. Nobody pays me to do this, so I don't consider myself a professional. I consider myself somebody who doesn't suck at some stuff when it comes to video games, but I still do suck at a lot of stuff when it comes to video games. So, I don't know. I love to play video games. I love creating content. It's great. It's wonderful. For me, for somebody else, it might be like torture. Like for me, torture, uh, being unable to escape from an area, and there were like music or some kind of media that like I just can't handle, and that was like unavoidable. Like I had to watch or I had to listen to it and be tortured by whatever that. I'm not gonna like say specifically because it'll offend somebody, no doubt, right? If I don't like something and I say, "Oh, I don't like this thing," and then you like it, then now you don't like me, right? That may not go for everybody, but this, we become so tribal in our nation that that's how it is. Oh, you're part of that tribe? Well, no, that makes us enemies. I didn't even do anything, and now I've made an enemy just by sharing my opinion on something. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a strange world we live in these days. But you know what? It's probably good because it's insane. And, once you get to this crazy side of things, there will be a pendulum effect and things will swing back to sanity. See, that's the thing about the youth, right? The youth are the best because they want to rebel and do the opposite of what they're told is what they're supposed to do. It's for some reason it's been burned into the DNA of the youth to rebel and to think they know better and to not want to follow the ways of the past. So when the ways of the past are insane, then that makes the youth doubly ambitious to rebel and fight against it. Because one, they don't want to agree with you in the first place, and two, what you're trying to tell them to do is insane. So it's really, really good for the future. That's the way I would look at it. The youth will save us. It's pretty cool when you think about it like that. You know, where's that lake? Oh, I really think I would like to grab the fish out of that lake. Real quick, like. Oh shit, I don't have that glider. That'll take some getting used to. I always forget about that. I don't know if I'd call this a lake, but there are fish in it, and I will need fish. Crap. This is not good. Yeah, last time there were way fewer bass. I don't know why. Do I need to? Oh yeah, I do have to get these. That's right. I can't just skip out. Ho 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 ho. There's that liar who said he was going to give me that paraglider. Alright, let's mark these while we're here. It's over there somewhere. Is that really it? No, that's somewhere else. Right? Yeah, that's somewhere else. That's not mine. I need to go down here. And that one, and then the other one's behind this mountain somewhere that I can't see from here. But that's fine. I wish I could just jump down, but I can't. So, whatever. Let's talk to him just in case. Oof. Uh-oh. Well, that's the first one. Me being impatient. And it was the environment. I just want to float down. I don't want to have to... Actually, I don't want to have to do any of this, like, stuff on this first one. This little island here. Oh, did I not get my pins? Oh, man. The game tried to screw me. The music in this one is better. by far than the music in Tears. Tears is just so sad and somber and depressing sounding music. There's still some good music in it, but the overall tone is very down, whereas this game, the overall tone is very up. So the music is not even comparable, but they still did do a pretty good job with the music in Tears. This was better. So between the two games, um, I have a difficult time saying that Tears is a quote unquote better game. Better is not the right word to use. There are more accurate words like more advanced. Um, Although I will say, Master Mode um, cleaned up the whole time business. You can't use time to freeze enemies and just beat the shit out of them. They took that away in Master Mode, which honestly, that never should have been a feature to begin with. Um, I shouldn't say that because the first playthrough using that feature is enjoyable. It's great fun. There's a lot of things you can do with it. I think Master Mode should have just been a difficulty setting that once you beat it on normal mode, you could play it on Master Mode. It shouldn't have been part of like a money grab. Because nothing changes other than, I mean, the monsters are, they get an upgrade, a class upgrade. So, if, like for example, let's say there's 5 grades of a particular monster, and the monster you're encountering is typically grade number 3, they might increase it to grade number 4. And if it was typically grade number 5, maybe they will make a new class grade number 6. Maybe not. It just depends on, like for example, the white Lionels. I don't think there is a higher grade Lionel, but there are gold grade lesser monsters in this. I don't have a bow. Unless they give me one here. It's possible that this chest is a bow. It should be. If it's not, I'll actually be kind of disappointed. Well, I'm disappointed because I think you need a bow to get the chest in this dungeon. It's an ancient core, which is a good one too, but I don't know, we're not going to have enough ancient shafts to make a difference, so I'm not really concerned about it. Oh, really? So I just started working at this place maybe like 3 weeks ago or something. And I knew that I was being hired to replace at least one of the current staff. I felt there was a high probability that 2 of the current staff were going to be let go, and they were going to seek out another new hire. Uh, Yesterday, I got to work, found out one of the people had been let go. While I was at work, the other one was let go. Now, the first one that was let go, um, I don't see any issues with it. This guy had a lot of like he had been working on getting canned for a while. I mean, he hadn't been there very long, and he had missed a lot of time, and just he just wasn't catching on. I don't know. He just wasn't a good fit. Okay, that's just the way I see it. In the short time I was there, I could see that he wasn't a very good fit for the position, just the way he was. The other guy, he'd been there for 3 years, which I guess is about as long as my direct supervisor's been there. So they started about the same time. I don't know if my supervisor hired this guy or not. I'm not sure of the story. It doesn't really matter. This dude that had been there for 3 years was very knowledgeable. Um, like extremely knowledgeable. One of the most knowledgeable people in the building in that field. And to me, that is an asset that is, pretty valuable. Um, so I was surprised that person was let go, but I understand they got a business to run, and um, obviously they felt that his drawbacks outweighed his positive contributions. Or they felt that they could train someone to have the knowledge. Like maybe that knowledge, because I'm new, seems to be like a lot, but maybe in reality, just a couple months on the job, somebody that's new could basically learn enough that it wouldn't make a huge difference for the end result. And maybe that was um, but I still don't have a bow. I do need a bow. There is a bow down on the ground that I can maybe try and run down and steal. It is nighttime. They're probably sleeping. That's probably the only thing I'm going to be able to do here, to be honest. It's 10 p.m. I'm here actually. I don't know if I would say early, but alright, so there's that guy up there, he's a lookout guy. The other ones I think are sleeping. I don't know if I can get down there and sneak by without them seeing here. He doesn't seem to be aware of me. All I need to do is just get close to that weapon rack over there without being detected. I can just run by and grab the shit. I should make a save here. I would like to go inside of that, see what's in there. Sounds like bees. There's probably a chest in there too. Mushrooms. Well, let's see if we can get these weapons first. And if we get all that, then maybe we can try and get in that room. Oh, that didn't work. That did. Nice. Okay. That is totally worth doing. Oh, there's 3 of them? That's nice. I didn't realize there was 3 of them. Oh, there was a bird? I can't believe there was actually a bird in the nighttime. I could have got that shit. Oh, there's a bird right there. Maybe it's early enough. 4 o'clock in the morning, apparently, the birds show up. Score. Warm doublet. Oh, it's not metal. Yeah, that sucks. I got one arrow left. I gotta put that away. Last time I got wrecked by that. It ruined me. The game did. I went and grabbed that thing and it trapped me underneath it and I couldn't move. I had to reset. Oh crap, that's right, I don't have the... I don't have the glider. So my typical method of transportation is gone. And jumping off of things is dangerous. That wasn't even that high. But I didn't have full health. Well, I mean, I only have 3 hearts, but still. Oh shit, okay. Maybe. I should mention that I'm not using the default settings. So, I'm not a PlayStation player. Never owned a PlayStation in my life. But when I describe what buttons are what on a controller, I like to use PlayStation verbiage because it's unique to PlayStation, and pretty much everybody knows what those buttons are, even if they never played a whole lot of PlayStation. They kind of know what they are. So, R1, L1, R2, L2, triangle, circle, square, and cross. Um, R1 is my run button. Also, there's L3 and R3, which are the thumbstick buttons. Jump is cross. Attack is square. Crouch is triangle. That is to activate magic ability, like you select it with the D-pad and the thumbsticks. We're going to use this one, press L3 to activate, and then it says on the screen A to freeze, which would be square on PlayStation, I guess. What the hell is that? Alright, this is a fight that I'm not super huge that we have to do, but I think we kind of have to do it. But maybe not. Maybe we can... Yeah, what are you gonna do now there, little buckaroo? I wonder if I should try and kill that thing. I don't think it's doing any damage. I don't know what it drops. Hey, how's it going? Who is, Fair... I don't know how to say your name. Ferdel... I don't know, I'm sorry. I do apologize. Ferdelaby? Ferdelaby? Ferdelaby, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Good night. I'm not sure what you mean by good night. You're putting me to bed, or I'm putting you to sleep? Is that what? That's fine. Thank you for showing up. Alright, I got one more, and then we can get off this plateau of slow motion. I think it's this way, right? Wait. Let's do this. Yeah, it's right over there. Okay, so we just gotta make sure we don't die from fall. And then we should be good. I'd just rather not fight that construct or whatever it is, that guardian, because it basically takes two of those axes to kill him. And I'd rather just not do that if I can avoid fighting him. It'd be nice to get that glider. Not having that glider, man, that thing is just ruthless. It's rough. Okay, where is... my beacon? Must be on the other side of the hill here. I felt I was supposed to go this way. I don't know why I didn't go that way. Seriously. Where is my beacon? Man, I hope it's right over here. I don't see the beacon. There it is. Right? Why was the beacon not there? Is what I want to know. We're already at nighttime number 2. I'm not sure. I think it's 7 nights, but I'm not sure. Now the thing is, well, no, I still have one more thing to do. They want me to climb down. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. The payment for my climb is... Okay, so we do have to get this tower, the Great Tower Plateau, or the Great Plateau Tower. That's part of the tutorial. As far as I know, there's no way to avoid getting that one. The rest of the towers, I don't have any problem climbing up a tower, but I'm not going to access it so that I can warp to it, or view what's within its province. That's part of the challenge. But if I could not look at this map, I would, but I don't think the game lets me. Unfortunately, the game is like, no, you gotta look at this one, man. No! That's not what I wanted. I think I died 3 times now, and I think all 3 times have been me falling from height. And fall damage has been my demise. I don't think I've been killed by anything. Yeah. Dude, again, it's not what I want. You know, see, I'm trying to go... I don't want to take the time to climb down this thing, because I never will, ever again. Because I'll have the glider as soon as I get done with this. I'll never have to climb again. So the penalty is I have to do their little climb. I don't want to do their little climb. You can kind of jump. You get the right angle, but... I did miss that hammer up there, which is unfortunate. Or maybe the hammer is down here. Maybe. I feel like I already missed it. So I think I can drop right here. No, come on, game! Get off me with that garbage game! I just don't want to climb down. I want to drop and then land, and then drop and then land, and then drop and then land. But they do that thing where they just ruin you with this angle. It's just garbage. They really, really, really want you to climb down at least to that first ledge. Because if you try to drop, even though the angle looks clean, nope, it's not. It will make you miss. It's like you look like, how could I not make this? How could I not land on... Like, how is this not straight down? But now it is. And even then it was close. I don't mind getting the mushrooms. It's the jumps that don't have the mushrooms. The rush rooms. I think I'm almost ready to just drop down here. I think I can just jump from here. Once I get past this last little... right there. Now I think I can... Okay, and... Fortunately it's nighttime again, and these guys are kind of napping. I should be able to That's a pretty big piece of seared steak there. Oh, I could use some more arrows, dude. Is that it you're gonna give me? No more? Alright. At least it's a couple.
Well done. To new calamity Ganons.
To new Calamity Ganon's true foulness. You have to use a porta potty. In July, next to a taco stand. I don't think I've ever done that, but I was just trying to think of something quite foul. They're doing construction on the Taco Bell and they got a porta potty because they don't want the workers using the store restroom. It's July, maybe early August. There we go. We got a decent bow. Sweet. Do we have our... Did he give me my thing? Can I fly now? I think so. Alright, let's go here. Or, you know what? Let's go to the tower. Maybe I can see a little bit higher from there. It's the only tower I can warp to. I may as well take advantage of it. Actually, it's probably better off using the shrine because I have such limited stamina reserves. Honestly. But let's take a look and see what we can see. Okay, so what I want to do is... think right there's a good spot. So I lose close to half. Yeah, it's totally not worth it. We'll just jump from over here. Alright, we're looking to get over there. Right? Actually, what we're looking to do, if we can, is land on this horse right here. Either one of them will do. I need to get a horse. Maybe forget about him. He's probably too difficult. Let's try and get one of these ones. I already wasted a stamina potion. That's the one I think I should be able to get, maybe, hopefully. Maybe I'm wrong here and this is not the path I want. How many do I have left? 3. I don't remember if this is the one that's blocked off or if it's the one after this. I feel like this one's blocked off and I'll have to turn around and go the other way. But we're going to try it. And what do we got here? I think this is blocked off. Yeah, they're not going to let me through there. I can pretty much guarantee it. I know last time, yeah, there it is. Yeah. I can't get through here. But there's another bridge right over here. So you can knock him down with the horse, but doesn't do much damage. That class of monster, anyway. Oh, get off me. Are you kidding me? That's really what happened there? Wow, that's some dog shit for massive, like, cliffs. Like dump trucks of dog shit getting poured off a cliff right there. Unbelievable. I was just trying to help out that traveler there by running that thing over. Not you. Wait, I probably don't have any rupees, do I? Maybe I do. No, I don't. Okay. Alright, where is Beetle at? Oh, sorry, Fox. I had no malice towards you. You were just not watching where you're going, and it was a much bigger animal. Wow, that woodcutter's axe just doesn't do anything. That's terrible. Okay, so like I said, climbing towers is fine. It's the unlocking the map part that I'm restricting myself. Why did we climb up here? Well, we're not going to activate the tower, that's for sure. But what we can do is fly this gap. And that's why we did it. Now, granted, I probably could have found a path somewhere that would have got us through there on horse. There's probably some way to do it, but this is good right here. It gets us to a particular couple of weapons. This is gonna suck. I'll use bomb arrows, I guess. Didn't that guy have a bow? What happened to that guy's bow? He had a bow. I saw it. He shot at me, I thought. Whatever, game. Garbage. Alright, well, our target is going to be on the other side of this hill right here. Oh, I have the bow. Okay. Alright, so now we have that. We're starting to get some kind of weapons that can do some kind of damage to some kind of enemies. And then there's this nice little guy waiting for us right here. First time we run into something that actually can do damage. Honestly, I should probably whack these guys. Just because. They should be simple to kill. And that one has a bow I can use. That's too bad about the farmer's pitchfork. I like that weapon. Okay, and then there should be a shrine. Now granted, we won't have anything beeping at us because, well, we just don't have that. Oh, it's only a rush room. I was thinking that was a swift violet there. We haven't been anywhere to upgrade that stuff, so we won't get any blink 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 as we get closer to the shrine. But there should be one right around. Well, there's that one which we can't get to just yet, unfortunately. There's this Swift Violet, and there's another one right there that I'm tempted to try and get, but I'm gonna not, because I won't make it back up again, and I need to make it back up, so. That Swift Violet is a trap. Wait, they're ordered. Can you shoot 1 through 2? You can. Alright, let's try that. 1 through 2. And then can you shoot 3 through 4? Not really. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, maybe. It gave me nothing. I can try it again. Nah, forget it. I don't normally get this one. I just figured I would try. The only question is, did I miss my turn? I did miss my turn. Okay, this is kind of the critical... We've been building to this moment. That's tough to do. We're gonna try and sneak over here and grab some arrows if there are any. And that bow if there is one. So inside that skull are 6 lizard people. 3 of them have a royal broadsword. Those royal broadswords are what we're doing here. What we're going to do is we are going to use that thunderstorm rod, and we're going to shock those lizard men. And when you shock an enemy, they drop their weapon or whatever they're holding, so weapon, shield, what have you. What we're going to do here is we're just going to shock them, pick up their weapon, and make a save. If we're lucky, we'll get all 3 of them in the first round, but we may have to load the game. But every time we load the game, we retain the items which we added. In our inventory. I should have saved. You did not pick up a weapon. We got one. And another shield, I think. Yeah. Doesn't matter. We got the stuff added to our inventory. And we will repeat this until we get the 3 royal broadswords. We have 1 of them, we just need 2 more. And then give me a minute here. I'm just taking a very short break to eat something. I read an article the other day about, who knows if these things are true, right? But it was reasonable enough to be true. I mean, there was plausible deniability. Anyway, this guy had spent, I don't know how much money, but money on installing a fence system around his property. And the locals kind of like to use that route in the wintertime to cruise their snowmobiles. Well, the guy had put some no trespassing signs up and everything, and he got a call from work, or he came home from work or something, his fences were destroyed. Or at least part of his fence system was destroyed by the snowmobiles, right? You can tell because there's snowmobile tracks there. So next summer, the guy goes and puts a concrete fence system in. Paints it up to look like wood. Puts the same no trespassing signs up as he did last winter. Or he did last time when he had the fence put in. New storm comes through, it's winter time, new fresh snow, dude comes home from work, there's like half a dozen snowmobiles just totaled, crushed, ruined. And the sheriff is there, and these snowmobilers are being cited for trespass, and their snowmobiles are confiscated. Why did I bring that up? Well, one of my neighbors, I don't know which, I suspect which one it is, has a visitor. I don't know if it's family, I don't know if it's one of his buddies, I don't know who it is. But this person is, I mean, they have to be really dumb to not have had the idea, hey, so where I live, there's a road that runs in front of my property, and then across the street there's a house, and just next to the house across the street there's a road that bridges the road that runs parallel to my road. It's a residential area. It's very easy to navigate. So if a person had entered on the north side of a different connecting road that would connect the two roads that are parallel here, there's more than two, but that I'm thinking of, the person would just simply have to go one more house down from my house, take a right, take another right, and it would take them straight back to where they got onto the road that brought them to the road I'm on in the first place when they came to visit their friend. Well, this individual turns around. So they drive down, I think it's 2 houses down to my north. So they go south 2 houses, and then they turn around in the middle of the road. I think they have a pickup truck or something, right? That would be my guess. They turn around a big circle and they go back the way they came just to exit the way they arrived, right? Well, that's ridiculous. There's no need for it. Because, as I said, there's a road that bridges those 2 roads, just another house down the way. It wouldn't be such a big deal, but there is that road, for one. So not only is there an intersection, a 3-way intersection that the person in the vehicle could much more easily make their turn to turn around, but also there's the road, just take a right, and it takes you right to the road, that you take another right, and you can exit the way you came in. But they don't do that. They turn around in the middle of the road and then they drive in people's lawn when they do that. Now, maybe if you live on a farm, that's customary. I get it. You know, I used to install DirecTV systems, and if you're in a more rural area as opposed to like a more metropolitan area, what is considered the yard is kind of a gray area, and driving on the yard on a farm isn't quite the same thing as driving on the front yard in a, you know, suburb area, right? It's totally different. If you don't drive on somebody's yard in a suburb, it's probably expected that you drive on somebody's yard on a farm because they don't pave all that shit, you know? They don't pave their whole world. It's all farm. So, I don't know. It's just a different level of courtesy that is expected in a more metro area. Well, I thought about putting a cinder block in my yard so that when this ass clown goes to turn around, he zips around and boom, his front end is just wrecked because he's probably going, I don't know, not super fast because he has to do a U-turn. But if your tires are, if you're got your wheels cranked all the way and you're making a quick turnaround and you you smash into a cinder block, it's gonna mess up your shit, dude. Even if you got a truck and you're a little bit higher up, it's probably going to be worse because then it's going to gain access to the rest of the innards underneath the vehicle. If he goes over it, he doesn't stop, and he goes over it, and that cinder block tumbles underneath the truck, dude, he could tear up his whole freaking. The truck could be completely totaled. He could tear up the whole underneath. I mean, all that shit, cables, fluid wires. I mean, the whole everything could be just torn up underneath there. If you drive over a cinder block and it rolls with you, dude, yeah. If it caught in just the wrong way, dude, big time, truck is ruined, right? If it's a car, probably you catch on fast enough before it tears up the whole car because it's a little bit lower to the ground and you feel on the bumper that you hit something. A truck, especially if it's a lifted truck, you're not gonna. It's too late. It's already got a chance to get up under there. The other thought that I had was to put an upside down like yard rake, like one of the heavy duty ones that you would see like at a comedy, where the guy steps on it and it hits him in the face. Put one of those with the tines up so they drive over it and then their tires poof. Now they might be super pissed, be like, dude, why is there a cinder block in your front yard? And I'm like, well, why is there a truck in my front yard? Like, that's the bigger question here. Like, it's my yard. I can put what I want in there, right? But at the same time, I don't really want to do that because I would only be doing it to sabotage this cocksmoker who drives through my yard. That would be the only reason I'd put a cinder block out there, right? So it would be a total dick move by me. And I don't know that destroying or putting an impediment in my yard that could destroy a man's vehicle is a fair and equitable exchange of, maybe a popped tire wouldn't be so bad, I think he probably learned his lesson from a popped tire. But, also, you don't know what some lunatic might do. The kind of person that is so self-unaware as to drive through someone's yard multiple times and not... I don't think... They know it's wrong because I've never seen it during the day. It's always after the sun's gone down, and it's always quick, and they turn so that the headlights... I can see it because the headlights come through one of my windows, and I look and I can see it's already too late by the time I go look. But if it's nighttime and a car aims their headlights towards your home, it shines in the windows. You can see it pretty easily. I don't know what to do. I don't know whose friend it is either. So I just suspect. So I don't know, but it's like there's no way that they could know that it was done intentionally by me, left for them. You know what I mean? They might be really embarrassed, or they might just assume I had put that there for them. If they had been doing it multiple times recently, they might figure, because they know they're doing something wrong. I've never seen them do it in the daytime. You know what I mean? So I think they're just dumb, and so the road I'm on is kind of a horseshoe. So I think they're like, I don't want to drive all the way around to get back around, but they don't have to. They're just dumb, It's probably a woman, actually, if they're that, no offense to women, but if they're that dumb and they're driving in someone's yard, it sounds like some skanky hoe that doesn't know anything. She's just dumb. The kind of woman that even women don't like because she's only good for one thing. Men only like them for one thing, and women don't like that kind of woman because they're the kind of woman that tries to steal their man. So she just that would be my guess. It's just some nasty hoe bag who's really dumb, who's good for what she's good for. To someone who's looking for that thing that she's good for. I always thought it was a guy though, but now that I think about it and I'm running through my head, men are usually better with directions than women are. Like, how dumb do you gotta be that you can't realize you can just turn there, dude? There's a road right there! There's a road! You cannot miss it! It's right there. Like the natural inclination, if you have any sense of direction at all, if you had to turn right to get on the road that you were on, and there was a right-hand turn, like one house down, wouldn't your mind just be like, oh, that's the direction I came from. That will take me right back where I was. Like, you don't even think about it. It's just instinctual, right? I don't know. Anyway, it upsets me though that they have such disregard that they, in town. If I lived on a farm, I don't think I would really care. Like, and it's not like my lawn is pristine. It's just and we don't have curbs on my part of town. There's no sidewalk, there's no curb. I live in a suburb that they started building in the 70s, and the part of town I'm in is the older part of town. And when they started building some of the more modern stuff, like around the turn of the century, like around early 2000s on north of here a little ways. I don't know, it's expanded quite a bit out here, but some of the newer areas I think have. Actually, you know what? Even the newer areas don't have sidewalks. They have curbs, though. Not all the curbs are that 90-degree angle curve. Some of them are that, like, kind of more gradual. Like, you could just drive up on it. It's made to be driven over, but it's still a curb. And then the other part of town, I guess I've never really gone walking up there. I've been in a vehicle, but I was never looking to see if there was a sidewalk or anything. They tried to put sidewalks in here a couple of times, but the residents who own property in the part of town that do not have sidewalks or a curb don't have any interest in getting them because it would just cost them money because there would be specials put on their property and they'd have to pay that in their property tax. And it's like, I got better money. I got better things to spend my money on than a freaking curb and then it's a sidewalk that I got to shovel every day that it snows on top of it. No, I'm good, thank you. It can just remain grass, and I'll mow it. That's good enough. That would. I rent the place I live in, so it's not like I have a say in the matter, but that's what my position would be if I did own a place out here. Is I wouldn't have no interest for the sidewalk. It's so because of that, it's 15 miles an hour speed limit. But it's a small. It's a just. I don't live in a super big area, but I don't know. There's over 100,000 people that live in the area, and where I live is basically a suburb. It's technically a different township than the place that's the larger metro area. But it's like I live less than 10 minutes from a Walmart. You know? there's a gas station like 2 minutes from here. There's a Dollar General like 2 minutes from here. There's another gas station that's like 2 minutes from here. All that this town has is houses. It's all residential, except for, well, actually, I think that Dollar General and that one Cenex station are technically probably on the outside of the city limits. In the city limits, there are two bars, a gas station. There's this one church that's been here forever, but that may technically be on the outside of the city limits. I'm not sure if they annexed that area on the north side, so yeah, that church would now be in the city limits, I would guess, unless they gave them an exemption because they're a church. Which, I talked to a buddy of mine. He thinks that churches should be taxed, and I'm like, well, I understand that maybe you're not a really religious guy, and that's fine, but you do realize the reason why churches aren't taxed, right? Like he doesn't want to have that conversation. He just thinks they should be taxed, and that's because of his personal belief. But he's willfully neglecting to understand or care about the reason why. And the reason why churches aren't taxed is because when something can become taxed, that means that the government can attack it. So, like, for example, cigarettes, right? The government wants everybody to stop smoking cigarettes. So the cigarette tax is insane. Like a pack of cigarettes without taxes, if there were no taxes on any cigarettes, you could go probably buy your favorite pack of Camels right now for like 50 cents. Tobacco's super inexpensive, but they tax the shit out of it because they don't want you smoking it. Because the government got in bed with the health industry, and the health industry takes a big hit from smokers, so they don't want anybody smoking because it'll cost them money. Do you get it? It's not about you and your health. It's about them and their money and how much money they take from you. So, if government is allowed to tax a church or a religion and then not another religion or not another church, do you see how there's a huge conflict of interest that can be created there? And so basically, because our government is like, you know what, you have freedom of religion here, you can worship any god you want, we're not going to interfere. That's like one of the main reasons why people came to the United States in the first place ever, was they wanted freedom of religion because they didn't have it where they came from. So they came here because it was freedom of religion. Well, part of there being freedom to worship whatever you want is the government does not tax your church. I did read an article recently that there is some city ordinance in some suburb nearby Chicago where they've got these rogue city officials. It's a small little town, like a little cottage village place. But these rogue officials have enacted some kind of municipal code that says that the churches need to pay property tax so that the city can inspect them. Basically, the idea is the government didn't have the right to go in and inspect these buildings or the organizations. I don't know what kind of creepy ass surveillance they wanted to do on churches, but they wanted to have access, and without that was a legal mechanism that they could use to get access to that kind of whatever they were looking to get access to by enacting that. So it's very crafty the way they do these things with these lawyers and stuff like that. Honestly, when you see these weird ass things, these are test pilots is all that they are. Some ass clown who wants something done a certain way, basically gets a small township in their pocket, and then they get them to pass ordinances, and then those ordinances are taken to court, right? And then usually they lose because they were doing something they shouldn't have done. But every now and again something will sneak through, and if it sneaks through, then the ass clown who funded the whole thing knows that maybe this is a path we can use to get control over people. And so then they'll try to broaden that, especially within the government. They'll try to then a larger entity. Okay, well, it worked in this township. Maybe the county will do it. Maybe the state will do it. Maybe the federal level will try it. You know, it comes in increments. The way they steal away our freedom. It's super shady. Oh, he doesn't have anything. What a bunch of crap. Ah, see, they'll pick it up right away if they don't have one. So that's kind of the issue, is it's not always easy to do this. Haha, got a broadsword. Maybe I can get the other one without having to load again. Did I get totally screwed out of a royal broadsword? Maybe I did. Hmm. Maybe, maybe I did. Maybe I can only get two. That would really suck. That has happened before. Hmm. That would suck. So I have two. If there's not another one out there, then we can't get it. That would be lame, but whatever. Yeah, they don't have it. So we just lost one. It's not the end of the world. It's far from ideal. Alright, well, I can't warp. The only place I can warp is here. So we just have to get out. That's too bad. There must have been one on the ground that somebody hadn't picked up when I died. I think I went the wrong way. But maybe there's no difference. Maybe the distance is about the same. It's just that this side is cold and that side is not cold. Isn't there a shrine around here somewhere? I thought that there was a shrine around here. I'm lucky I survived that. Big time lucky. Dude, I swear there's supposed to be a freaking shrine around here. There's that one. I should mark that because I gotta run over there, I think, later. At least in that direction. Well, I don't see a shrine anywhere. I thought there was one over here. Unless it's up there. Well, let's find out. Well, how much money do we have? Do we have enough money or not? That's the bottom line. Where is Beetle? Alright, I've got nothing to sneak. I'm not gonna have enough money, not even close. Okay, I don't have enough, that's fine. I still have to go get the shrine though. The thing is daring me to like fly up there. Why is getting here so important? Well, um, you can get a item for 1,000 rupees that adds 1 point. It's a headgear That's 1 point to cold resistance, and a lot of spots need 2 points into cold resistance, which unfortunately requires two pieces of equipment usually, or some kind of like a meal or a elixir. But for practicality and I don't know if I want to say efficiency, but something like that anyway. Not not wasting what you don't need to. Um,
Wait. That divine beast was taken over by Ganon 100 years ago. We must find a way inside in order to free it from Ganon's malice. I believe you will, Link.
what do we have here? Shining. Okay. Yeah, I do have to get the warp point. It would be way too cool of them to just give you the item. Well, they would do it like they would give you a chest piece, which you already have. Well, probably. Oh, this one. That should be it. Okay. This is the spot where the horse can't go any further, or at least I couldn't find a spot to bring the horse any further from here. And it doesn't really matter because the horse couldn't get up there. He could wait at the bottom. I couldn't get him over the ledge up there. He would be like, no, I'm not going, no, I'm not going. There's a ledge over there. He wouldn't go. Wait, is this the right one? Or am I making a mistake here? Let's make a save when I'm in mid-air, and it should anchor me back where I last was. I don't think this is the right one. I went too far. Shit. Okay, what I'm looking for is maybe up there. Really, game? You're gonna do me like that? No, it was up there. I was wrong. That wasn't the spot the horse wouldn't go down. The spot the horse wouldn't go down is back over here, I think. I think it's on top of that stone. Yep, there it is. What am I looking to do? Um, I get this shrine right here. I jumped past it. Um, it's an anchor, so when I come back, well, there is a Lionel that I want to kill right around here. And the easiest way to get there is to warp to this shrine that I'm at, and then just fly down there. And you can get there really quickly. I plan to kill him twice, so I need a way to get back to him. And this shrine is the best method I've found. I mean, I'm sure there's other things that can be done, but how are you doing tonight? Is it slash over? Welcome. Hopefully I have enough money. He wants money for this. This one is... I mean, if you're prepared for it, it's not that bad, but there are way easier shrines. It seems like these ones that are really important anchors are kind of sometimes a pain. Like this one, there's really nothing around it. It's in the middle of nowhere. Oh no, that's terrible. Well, it'll be okay, I think. This is a good weapon too, so that's nice. I think this is the heavy ice sword. Pretty sure. But I'm not 100% sure, so I shouldn't even mention it. But I'm pretty confident it's a good weapon, either way. Alright, I think it's the ice heavy. Ah, I think I can start to see it off in the distance, the island that it's on anyway. It's also nice to have the speed boost after that to shorten this distance here. Um, I would love to be able to use that boost more frequently. It's just that, you know, and there. I mean, I just started this game a few hours ago, and so like, I don't, I don't have the resources required to be loaded up on all sorts of fancy potions like fast haste potions, like haste +3 potions. Those are a valuable asset that I had one. I made one, and that was for that back there. And this is because this is a spot you can't have a horse. You're not gonna have a horse here for a segment of running. It's not that much, but it's something. So now we just basically need to get to that hill over there so we can fly over to that thing over there. And then from there, actually, I think this time what I'm going to try and do is just fly right back to the Great Plateau or whatever it's called, the Grand Plateau. I don't know, where you start. The only place that we have a tower because we're forced to because of the tutorial before you can leave the Great Plateau. I think it's called the Great Plateau. Anyway. Why would we go back there? The reason is, well, I guess I can try and play around with that jelly and see what happens, but we're going to need to have 3 points into shock resistance for one of our fights. And I'm either going to have a piece of shock resistant gear and a +2 potion or +2 meal. Which I don't know how to make. I guess I haven't like gone and looked any of that stuff up. I've just learned it from trial and error, which I was gonna do with those jellies. Because if I can combine 5 of those jellies or 4 of them plus a high grade, but when I have this here, I just made this today. I didn't know that I could do this. This one here, it's a high level, but it's only +2. So that makes me think a high level would only be +2, but a mid is +2. So I don't understand. Maybe it depends on what it is. I'm confused. I wonder, can I make the flight from here? What's the difference? Hmm. Well, we're actually not that far. Let's just do it right. Honestly, I'm really tempted to try it. I am going to try it. I'll make a save and then we'll see what happens. Because I have to use that potion anyway. So if I can make it from here with a potion, then that would be great. I don't know if I can make it. I don't think I will make it, in fact. At this point, I feel very, 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 very little confidence that I can make this. Nah. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Ooh, it's a real pretty one. I wonder if that one's always a diamond. I feel like I got a diamond there the other day. It's raining, of course. It's a good thing I have flint and some wood and 2 stamina restoring items. I do only have 2. Shit. Oh no. That's terrible. Wake up to a freaking guardian. Oh, come on, game. Get out of here with that. Okay. Okay, so it's not raining. Good. Let's hurry up before it starts again. can't believe I only have 2 of these. That really is concerning. But I guess I'm usually doing some things I hadn't done yet before I got here, which would, I guess, I kind of did a revamped my order of a couple items or things a little bit for this playthrough here. What am I doing? Stamina potion. There we go. Well, meal, whatever it is. Fried mushrooms is what it is. It's 3 stamina mushrooms made into a meal. No, I'm gonna have to, yeah, that's fine. Curious why you want to so much trouble for this shrine. Um, a couple reasons. So I had mentioned before I have 2 white Lionels that I'm gonna kill. So I basically get 2 full sets, 4 full sets of their gear. Um, Having a full set of the barbarian armor is really useful. Otherwise, I mean, you use so many weapons to kill those guys, take forever, and I just don't have the firepower. So if I have the full set of the barbarian armor, which means, I mean, I could eat a meal, but one of them has to be fought in the cold. So either way, I have to be. I just have found that it's best to get a full set of the barbarian armor, but in addition to that, there's a royal broadsword here that will spawn, so I can get a royal broadsword twice from this location. And there is a knight's broadsword if I want it, and there's a knight's shield, which I will definitely take. All of those respawn. There's a fire blade, a great fire blade if I really want it, the heavy fire blade. I don't really need it. I won't be using it right now. What I'm doing is trying to get everything I can get done before the blood moon, including killing those 2 Lionels. And then as soon as the blood moon happens, go kill them again, and then go kill the boss. Like, basically, go beat the final dungeon. That's the plan. We'll see if we can make it work. But I can warp here and get, well, one, we got the barbarian gear. But we get a second royal broadsword. We can get two royal broadswords, two knight's shields. That's the big thing. Getting the extra royal broadsword. Because that's what I need to kill those Lionels. And if I don't kill those Lionels, I'm not going to have enough firepower to kill Calamity Ganon. Basically. Because I have to kill his lieutenants. So I'll have four Savage Lionel swords that have a base damage of 58. If I get lucky, they'll have a buff on them or something. And then I can get even better damage if I get really lucky. The insight is good. Thank you for explaining your route. I really meant that the maze path is pretty direct without climbing. Like to unlock the maze. Oh, yeah, just walk through the maze and then get it. Oh, sure. Um, I guess that's just the way I've done it. I haven't memorized the path to just walk in there. But yeah, it's not very far that you have to walk. I do know that. But I don't I don't have the path memorized. It's just really easy to just I don't know, it's very easy. I'm sure if you know the path, it's also very easy to just walk in there. You know what? That royal broadsword may not respawn actually, now that I think about it. But there is one there. And I missed one over here. They didn't give it to me. The three that spawn over here. I only got two. I kind of got ripped off. Bad luck. Um, but why also the barbarian armor? I was gonna go to this shrine here anyway. I don't know. It's not that far. It takes just a few minutes to get here, honestly. It's not that far. Now I'm gonna go down here and try to get those bananas. Well, actually, it's not the bananas. It's the there's a well, I'll get the bananas because I'm there. But there's a piece of rubber armor down here that I can collect pretty easily, and I know. Actually, no, I don't know. But I am betting that I can make some food or a potion that will allow me to get +2 to shock resistance, and then wear that piece of armor to get me the +3 I'm going to anticipate needing to get around Thunderblight Ganon. Like, as far as I know, there's the three pieces to the rubber armor. One of them is like a longer quest, and the other two have to do with Zora's domain. But as it stands, I'm not gonna go to Zora's domain on this run if I don't have to. That's kind of what I'm testing out here to see if this will work or not. I really am not sure. I've just decided that, like, basically I can make stuff with bananas, right? But uh, at the final battle, with all the restrictions I have on this, it's better to have haste. It's better to have haste. So if I have haste, plus I have the +3 damage from the barbarian full set, then I have haste and power boost. It makes things, I don't know, it's better. It's just, it's better. The four lieutenants aren't that bad. It's really the Calamity Ganon. Usually I'm able to take the horse farther along that path, east of the Rito village, towards that shrine. Like, so basically I can take the horse from here. Basically there's a path that leads you out to here, and then you can go around here, whatever. From here you can basically just make your way through. It's not on the map, like there's not a path written on the map, but you can see it. If you look at the topography of the map, you can kind of see there's like a path there. That's what I used to try and test that route out. Just that knowledge, right? I was able to get it the first time, but then I missed a turn somewhere along the way, and I didn't get the horse all the way. But on the horse, you really can travel like the whole map pretty quickly. You cruise on a horse. The big downside to the horse situation is you lose out on the opportunity to collect whatever it is that would be in your path. Uh, because of necessity, I will basically jump off and harvest ore deposits because those produce pretty good results for money. And I do need, I don't know, I know of one diamond for sure that I collect. It's just organic. It's in my path. And there may be another one, that other diamond that I thought I got a diamond out of that same thing once before, but I'll have to test that again. That would be 2 known diamonds that would have spawned every time. That would be nice. So this doesn't really take that long to get here. You can see that tower there. It's not that far. From that tower, or near that tower, which we don't necessarily have to climb the tower, but from that area there's a horse stable. That horse stable has a sword sticking on the top of the horse's head, and it gets struck by lightning, and all the area residents complain about it. And so if you collect that, and there's like there's a quest there, and you go up and fetch the thing off the top of it. Well, you don't really fetch it, you just remove it from the building. You don't have to do anything with the item. You can throw it away if you want. Just take it off the building, and then you get a piece of rubber. Oh, there's 3 fairies. Dude, they were there last time too. I wonder, that would be so huge, because I have not gone to a fairy fountain yet. I have no fairies. Wow, that thing's chasing me down. Holy cow. Are they gone now? They are gone. Oh, they're there. Oh, I wonder if I can fly down there and get them. That would be amazing. Oh, dude, that's great. Oh, man, I thought of that last time when I was here. They were here, too, last time. That's freaking great. I love that. That's awesome. I didn't fly, but I tried to get, they caught on to my behavior and flew away, but that time I went around and flew up and I was able to grab them, so that worked out. That's another thing to incentivize me to take this path, to get those fairies. That is nice. I'm sure like my route is very odd compared to maybe I haven't really watched really anything as far as like other runners in this category or like this game. Like I've watched other runners play other games or other like streams of other games, but I haven't really watched anything. I shouldn't say that. I did watch a little bit, but not anything that was um like an abstract run like this, like where I'm kind of torturing myself, if you want to look at it that way. But as far as like any people that speedrun this game, I don't know anything about their routes. So I'm sure if you've seen other like if you've seen other streamers doing things that are labeled as a speedrun, I'm sure their routes are very much different than mine. I don't know anything about. I mean, that's something I might pursue someday, like trying to speedrun this game. I don't know. I don't know. I love the game. It's super fun, and I'd much rather create a challenge like this and then find faster ways of doing the route that I invented, and then once I've satisfied that itch, then maybe branch out and try to do something more mainstream. That would be more my speed of doing stuff. Um, I don't. I'm not a speedrunner. Speedrunners are people that dedicate like um, there needs to be so much precision that it's like the only game that I would say that I even dabbled in speedrunning is like Halo Infinite and then maybe Final Fantasy VI. I do have a respectable um, time for that game, but nothing like um, nothing good enough for me to remember the time. Let's put it that way. But it was a decent time. This game, I'm just playing challenges, and I continue to make it more difficult every time I play. I find a new way to remove some benefit from the gameplay. It would probably be good of me to have found a stables somewhere nearby that I could have just taken a horse this whole way, rather than taking the path that I did. But honestly, hey, we're here because Beetle's here. And now I just need to find the person that does the mission. We didn't get the bananas, but I think we'll be okay. We don't need the bananas. We're not here for the bananas. The last person I watched for this game was before Master Mode, so I don't know what changes from that you'd need to make. What I'm watching now is new to me. Okay, right on. Um, Master Mode is just all the enemies have harder, like they're upgraded class, so like they're just stronger. They have more health and they hit harder. Um, their weapons, I'm not sure how the weapons are graded. The weapons are pretty much like they were before. Um, Calamity Ganon is a lot more difficult. The other guys aren't that bad. Like his lieutenants, they're not that bad. Um, Calamity Ganon sucks. He's hard. Yeah, I can't reach it from here. I'm sure what you're watching is new to you because honestly, it's just something that a challenge that I just invented for myself. I don't know if anybody else even does this. You know what I mean? I don't have any idea. Can I get up there from... How do I get up there? There we go. I like to play low-level games. Those are like really fun to me because they're not stressful usually. Like, there's no time restraint on it. You just... I don't know, it's different. What it does is it causes the player to be forced to learn more about the game and find out like the weaknesses and advantages you can gain and all these things. Um, if the game is made well, that's what it requires. But it kind of ruins a game in a way too, because then if you can beat it with like this game, for example, if you can beat the game with one ring of stamina and three hearts, it's like, well, I guess I don't need all that extra stuff anymore. So then it changes how the game is played. It's just it's harder to get satisfaction out of the playthrough without the difficulty being equal near what you recently did, right? But that's kind of how low. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's this game or any game that you do a low level challenge on. It really just changes the way the game is viewed for the player from that point on. So where's that quest person? All the restrictions in your title are the ones I used to play. I used to put on myself when I play this and more. So maybe it has been done. I have not played Master Mode. Oh, okay. Honestly, Master Mode is not a whole lot different. It's just everything hits harder, and so that's part of like so. Restricting myself on the hearts isn't a huge deal because everything hits so hard anyway, right? So whatever. What's the point? But it does make me. Where is that quest giver? Well, what the hell? Where is that quest giver? I removed the thing. Shouldn't I get a chest for doing that? This game is a lot of fun when you put all these restrictions on you. It's much fun. Oh, I bet she's sleeping. Okay. One big difference in Master Mode is you can't use the time in battle. And so that I think is great because that kind of broke the game in a way. So time is really only used for non-combat situations. That's that's a huge difference in Master Mode. Um, and then obviously the enemies are stronger, more health. Oh, their health comes back too. So like you can't cheese stuff because if you try to like just whittle them away from a distance or something, or just slowly kill them, their health comes back. If a certain amount of time passes without you inflicting damage on the enemy, then they'll start to regenerate their health. So that's a real problem with stronger enemies, like those white Lynels, for example, uh, or Calamity Ganon, which is the worst. Calamity Ganon is he's a problem. That one is. Where is this quest giver? Come on now. There we go. To my left. Very nice. So I'm hoping that will be enough. Alright, so now I think it's time to go kill a white Lionel. Oh no, no, we have to go get that other piece of armor first. Let's do that. Alright now. I think that's our pass right there. Or it's right there. Either way, it's that way. Master Mode is like 20 bucks. I'm not a shill for Nintendo or something, but it's worth 20 bucks. If you enjoyed playing the game before, you'd. But to be fair, I only played the game once. I played it last year, right before Tears came out, and then I played Tears right when it came out. So I finished this off right like a week before Tears dropped, and then I played Tears, and then like maybe a month ago, I started playing this game again because I bought Master Mode. But it's been a lot of fun, and I've just kept on adding more layers of difficulty to it. This is my fourth playthrough on Master Mode, and then my fifth playthrough overall. My first playthrough, I played a lot. Like, I put a lot of time into it, and I'm not going to say I beat everything, but I found a lot of stuff, and I did a lot of things. For sure. The subsequent playthroughs, I did a few things on my first playthrough on Master Mode. But mainly I've just kind of been clipping more out of the game and being more direct and getting the stuff that I feel like I really need to get to beat Calamity Ganon is the bottom line, to beat Calamity Ganon. And we got that chest or that helmet there because I didn't have the right stuff to kill Thunderblight Ganon at the tower. Um, and I just didn't have what I needed to survive that fight. And so I just started over and played and started this one today. This will probably be the shortest period of time from beginning of game till end of game that I've had, but I wasn't really ever going really for time ever, and I'm not really yet. I'm just kind of developing a route that I might start tracking my personal time on to see what how fast I can do it. Um, I don't know. I am curious to learn about speed running routes. But I don't want to like expose myself to any of that stuff uh, until I guess scratched my itch with what I'm doing currently. Because it'll just totally change my mindset. And I don't want to change my mindset right now. I'm really enjoying what I'm doing. Learning how to beat Calamity Ganon on Master Mode was really, really tough for me. I'm sure other people would have an easier go of it, but it was absolutely difficult because I didn't kill any of the divine beasts. I like I killed the monsters in there, but I didn't collect the heart, right? So I didn't have to fight them at the end, but um, that's what I'm gonna not do this run. I'll fight them at the end. Not I won't go through the trouble of doing their divine beast quest. I'm actually hoping I can beat the whole thing here tonight. That would be sweet. But if Calamity Ganon's kicking my ass, I don't know how many times I'll let him do that. But we'll see if we get there even. There really isn't that much left. You know, I don't know if I can... I don't like this. I don't know if I'm going to make this or not. It's going to be close. I don't have any more stamina. Food. Nice. Shit. I thought about going here at the very beginning, and I might still do that. But I don't remember there being any... I don't remember where all this stuff is in this maze. So I probably won't be getting everything I can here. I'm really just coming here for the barbarian stuff. I don't see a chest there either. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's this one right here. There it is. Having those 3 fairies will definitely make those Lionels a whole lot easier. I haven't had fairies the last time I fought those Lionels for a while, the last quite a few times. Alright, let's do this one first. Didn't I just eat? I should have cooked some food before I fought this guy. There's always something. Yeah, there is. I made him on the cheap at the beginning of the game. I didn't make the good stuff. That's really my fault, but it is fine. We'll deal with it. I think I have enough food to get through one fight. Oh man, it's a red moon. We're not gonna get them both. All right. Well, now I learned. Damn, that sucks too.
Breathe. Breathe. Be on your guard.
Oh, that's too bad. I had him too. Oh man. I'm hoping this one will respawn because he was the real one before the Blood Moon, so we should get to fight him again. I'm hoping so. But we probably got screwed. We'll find out. That's only a low level, so we need Oh, you know what? I don't remember if these. I think these might count. Let's try it. Let's do this first, though. Let's try. No. Oh, wrong one. That's what we're looking for. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and load. Three peppers, two mushrooms for the sun. Where did I get all those sun shrooms? Down, oh, okay, down by that Hinox, I think. By that shrine. That'll be good to know when I come here next time, because I'll have these same ingredients. Alright, let's do... I've got one fairy left. Let's go kill the other one, and then go get the royal broadswords, and then try and kill... See if this guy spawns back again. The first one. He should, because the one we killed was from pre-Blood Moon, so he should respawn. But we'll still only have 3 sets of weapons, which does suck, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's go, I don't think this one will respawn. I'm hoping the other one will. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that you can kill one of the enemies while I think you can double dip that on the same night, so long as the first one spawned before the blood moon. But that's something that I don't know if I've ever tested on master mode. They may have changed that. Probably not though. And I think if it's not master mode, you can. So long as they were the one that was spawned beforehand, it should work. So I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I can get 3 sets of gear, and then we'll just try to make that work. The lieutenants aren't that hard. I didn't get. I won't get. Yeah, that's too bad. So this route was well, probably would have been okay if I had ridden the horse all the way up top, up north. I lost some time up there. But I would not have had to go down. Maybe I'll do that first, because then I'll get those 3 ferries. That's why I didn't want to do it first, because I didn't want those ferries until towards when I was going to kill those Lionels. That was the whole rub there. The durability on those heavy elementals is just massive. Jumps off the cliff, the lizard does. Yeah, it really does suck that we got screwed out of killing this guy twice. But that's kind of what I was testing out there, to test that route out to see how it played out with the first blood moon. And I was just off, not by much, really. I killed the first one while it happened, so just a few minutes. Just kill me, dude. I don't want that start. That's fine. We'll get a better start than that. Oh, come on! Alright, whatever. Oh, I'm dead. That was so dumb. Oh, I got it out. Wow, that's fast. I got lucky there. I did not have to pay for my sin. Why wouldn't it pick up the... Okay. Alright, well, we've got two of those. We've got two of these. I'm hoping... Well, let's go get those, row of broadswords again. Just the three of them for sure. And then hopefully the other white Lionel up in the snow will be back. I have little to no hope that the one we just killed will be back, but anything's possible. So maybe. I don't think it's good odds, but who can say? I don't know for sure what will happen. Alright. What am I doing? What's going on here? That's not what I wanted. Alright, what the hell am I? Oh, yeah. And then it's this way. Wait a minute. No, I still have... Yeah, we'll be good. I don't know what was going on back there, but I didn't want to stand and watch, I'll tell you that. Did I miss my turn again? I think I did. What the hell? Where am I? Oh, there we are. Okay, here we are. Alright. It didn't spawn. What a ripoff. Yeah, the Swift Violet didn't spawn. How did I miss that? Oh, that what a ripoff. And that was about as easy as it gets. Although we did lose a fairy. I think that was my last fairy. Oh well. We can get more fairies. I do plan on stopping there on the way to the final dungeon. We're gonna just try and see if we can do this with the 3 swords. Assuming this guy spawned, I hope he does. He should, but I don't see him, so I'm concerned that we got screwed out of that. I don't see him. So I think we got ripped off on that. But he might still be out there, but he just hasn't come in range yet. That's possible. He's not always in range until you walk out a ways. But I do think we got screwed out of that, so I don't think I have enough firepower to beat Calamity Ganon. Which means I basically... Well, we can try it. We can see how far we can get. It won't go very well, but we can try it. And plus, I want to try making those potions. I do have those 3 royal broadswords. I don't have... That was the one thing. Where was I going to get that other thing at? The armor, the fish people. There's one. Where is it? Where is the? I forgot to go get it. There's one up top. There's one in town, which isn't that hard to get, but you have to go all the way up there. There's another one. Where the hell is it? Like you could just get out of a chest or something, maybe, isn't it? Let me think here. Wait, no, let's warp down here. Let's go get our stamina mushrooms and all that stuff. And let me try and think about this. So, there's the 3 pieces of the fish armor. You only need 1 to swim uphill. There's the one that's in the lake up on top, which is like, okay, what, I mean, if you already go to the, you have to, at that point you basically have to go to the town. That's the easiest way to get to the top, is through the town. The other way is a pain in the ass if you don't have the ability to swim up waterfalls. And where's the other piece? the other piece? Um, I don't remember, but it was something that I had plotted out in my mind when I was putting this route together this afternoon. Um, where is the other water piece? Or do I just have to go up there and get the one for the main, talk to the dude and then he gives it to me? That would get me that potion. I wouldn't have to... Well, I might be able to make a potion just as good off those jellies. That's what I'm going to try right now. Let's see, what do I have here? I guess I could just try 5 jellies. I've got 20 of them. Oh, it's not lit. I'm not doing that right now. Alright, so we go into here, we got that. We don't need to go back here. We shouldn't need to go back here. We can just delete this. We can't warp here, we just climbed it. So we can fly over the gap. We can... there'll be a fire here. This is a really good place to do cooking because if you're here, you probably have the ability to stand here without getting damage from cold. But this fire isn't affected by weather, so it's always burning, which is nice. Alright, what was I gonna make? Okay, I can make the haste potion twice. And I can... let's see what happens when we put 5 of these together. Dubious food. Great. Okay. So let's try if I had an electric key swing, that would be nice. You can try it, just a key swing. What the hell? Oh, it must have been in the air. Dubious food. Okay. Alright, whatever. Um... What do we have now? Some more food would be better. Well, I have these, that's 4. Plus 4 of these, that's 8. I can cook these. I got these 2. Plus everything here. Probably that's enough. Um, let's see here. So we've been around everywhere we need to go. We've gotten everything we can get as far as the second time around, except for we got screwed out of the double Lionel. But that's fine, because this was just really more of a practice than anything. And then, well, now, if we had been able to kill the 2 Lionels the second time, we'd be going straight to the castle. So that's what we're going to do now. We're just going to go straight to the castle and see how it goes. Well, wait. No, we're not. We can't yet. We have to go to Zora's domain. This is the closest thing I have to Zora's domain. Or maybe... No, this would be it. I could have gone down and got those stables first before I jumped to get the barbarian gear on the labyrinth. Okay, so either way I gotta go around this mountain. This is the better way to go around it. Because there's that valley down there, that just takes me straight up right where I want to go. Well, kind of. I should have gotten that horse stables, because that would allow me to just ride the horse right along the path until I got... Because I still have to get that Zora armor. But I guess I don't have to, technically. But by doing that, I do get that potion too. So that potion is critical. Or me being able to make one, or a food, whatever. Either way, I needed something to resist that attack. And they give you a potion, or he gives you a potion, Sidon. When you first meet him, he gives you a potion. There is a horse stables right there. Maybe I'll just go to that one right now. That's probably faster. Actually, dude, that was really quick. That would be way quicker than the way I took. And safer. Yeah, I'll definitely do that next time. That would cut off a chunk of time right there. Plus it would give me that warp anchor when I got there. That's way better. Although it may cost me that diamond. I want to test that diamond theory again. Look at these losers just harassing those poor wild boars. That's way quicker. It's just a straight shot. That's good to know. I have to determine what do I have to do before I kill those Lionels, because a lot of this stuff can be done after the first blood moon. It doesn't matter. But it is tough to get all three of those pieces of armor, which I don't need. I could get the bananas. I could get the bananas, and then I don't need the armor, at least for the first set of them, right? No, I'm not doing this one. Sorry, game, I don't like it. But I'll take your warp point. Alright. I had to take care of a couple of items. I think there is a choice of path from this stable that will lead to the uh, expected route into Zora's domain. I don't remember where to get the third one. There's a piece of armor on the top of the hill, which is like, well, to be honest, I'm not quite sure. I took that path. I cut across the way there last time, and it took me like right where I was going. But honestly, it's probably safer and better to just follow the path. Let the horse go where it wants on the path here, and then just tell him when to go. But maybe not. I don't want to go down to the ocean. Oh, I see. It looks like the path does go up. And this is the general direction I want to be going, I think. I think the natural path is to the right. Like it loops down around here and then comes back up. But if I do that, then, I mean, I don't know. So here's the thing. When you're on a horse, you are cruising. You are flying across the map. And there's no comparison. You are cruising. So if you're on these paths, those things are new to Master Mode too. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, okay? There are monsters that didn't used to be there that can kill you, and they're annoying, but sometimes, and usually, like in those floating ones anyway, they have a chest, and those chests can be very high-level stuff. Like, I'm not really a big fan of it, because like you can be just starting the game and get like a really good royal bow with a bunch of buffs on it, or not a bunch, but a high buff on it. So, I mean, I don't know, it's like, why are you giving me this extra shit? Anyway, um, you don't have to get those chests, but there is the added element of the extra enemies that didn't used to be there. So they like to congregate around bridges in particular. So uh, crossing bridges is it's a little bit more dangerous than it used to be, I guess you could say. Some bridges have had resistance on them from the original, like normal mode, whatever. But on master mode, you have those things to deal with. Now, when you're on a horse and there's no blockade on the bridge, if you time your speed boost properly, you'll usually be okay. But even then, you know, you can get ruined. The game does like to rip you off. Likes to rip me off. Yeah, they've got quite the quite the setup there. These Zora with this mountain sheer cliff on their backside of their domain, and then this long winding river path leading up to the top of the mountain. Basically, looks like honestly like a like it used to be a volcano. It's all hollowed out with that big lake up there. Like a big volcanic crater is what it looks like. And isn't it odd that the fish people are at the like one of the highest locations on the map? You'd think they would be down in the sea, right? So it is odd that they are way up high like that. So I don't know how long it is. I should actually time these distances and how long it takes to run from there to down to this place on the horse. It's probably not that long. It feels like you know, like 2 minutes of riding the horse can feel like a really long time, even though it's only been like 2 minutes. I'm telling you, you fly when you're on the horse. It's just a matter of knowing where you are in the world, is basically what it boils down to. Because if you're just blindly following a path that you don't know where it leads, um, or where you are in the map, like you don't have an image in your mind's eye of like a sense of direction of where you are. You know what I mean? Yeah, the horse won't go up there. It's really lame. Because it's a good path. You could take it the whole way. They just won't give me the path.
Say, hey there, young one. Up top, above you.
So he should throw me down a potion here now, I think, which is what we're looking for. I like this guy. He has good music. And he's a likable character.
Pardon me, ancient, but you are hiding it, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to tell me.
Actually, I don't have to do this. If I knew how to make my way, if I had the level of the castle memorized and knew a very quick way to navigate it, I wouldn't have to do this either. But it doesn't take that long to get up here. In the grand scheme of things, how long does it take me to ride the horse from that place down here and then climb the mountain and get the gear and warp out? Because that's all I really have to do. I can get the... If I want to, I can get the shrine so I can warp back in there. That's probably advisable. Even if I don't defeat it, I can still make it an anchor. But really, I'm here for two things. I want this potion which is +2 to shock resistance, if I recall. And then I have the helmet, which would give me immune to shock. And that's what we're looking for when we fight that jackwagon with the shock attack. Because he's not even bad except for the shock attack. He's lame, but he's not that bad. But with the shock attack, if you don't have shock protection or can't withstand the damage, you're done. It's very frustrating. Yeah, see, that's fantastic. I gotta find out what this thing is made out of, because that's +2. That's really good. It's even worth just coming here just to get that, unless you knew what the recipe is, I guess. What is the recipe of that? Oh, okay, alright. That's good to know. I wonder what you need to have to get a high level magic resistance. That would be useful information. I've just never taken the time to do the research for that. I've done everything through trial and error, basically. I'm trying to think. Well, okay, so on the first playthrough, I found all of the armor sets, I think. And so it's not, I mean, like, when I play through a game the first time, um, bear with me here, I'm trying to get my, there we go. Alright. I wanted to take a screenshot of this so that I can have that information handy if I ever forget it. I wonder if there isn't. No, I don't think there is. They just don't let you take the horse up this. I don't know why not. Because it's a perfect horse path. Oof, that was just unkind there. Oh, that's just poopy. Wow. We're going the right way. This is the way I need to go. Yeah, like this shit wouldn't have been there, and if it wasn't master mode, those guys wouldn't be there. So there are just things that are a double-edged sword because they're probably concealing something good or guarding a chest that has something good. And how, will it be useful? Maybe, but it's probably good even if it's not useful. All right. So I need to get there. Yeah. So just cross the bridge. All right. Wow. Okay. So you can just say goodbye to the treasure and kill the enemy. But if you want to get the treasure, then you have to kill the enemy. And it can be more challenging to do that. Very good. Although long throw is kind of garbage, but that's a good weapon. Well, this thing's on its way out, but that will last a long time. It's a good weapon, but I don't think I'm going to drop anything for it. Well, no, I don't need that weapon. Well, I will take it. It's got the reach. That thing's almost broken. It could last for a long time, or it could just not last another round. And if I want it, I can go get another one. It will have respawned with the red moon, and I know where that is. And there's a horse stable, I think, nearby. Well, I know there's a horse stable nearby, but I think there's a shrine at that horse stable. Hopefully I got that shrine. I feel like I did not, though. I'd have to look on the map. So what was I wondering about now? There's a stable right here. That would be the stable for what now? Oh yeah, to get that weapon. Yeah, and the ferry's over there, and I don't have one, so I'd have to ride this down all the way down here to get to the ferry, which I guess would be worth it right before the end fight because I don't have it. That would be I can do. That's the last thing I can do before I warp to the. No, I would be warping to the castle. I would have to warp back. That's okay. I can do that. That'll that'll do. That'll do. I guess. I don't think I'm gonna have enough firepower to kill Ganon though. I just don't think I'll have enough. Although I will say, last time, I felt like I was doing more damage, which doesn't make any sense at all. I couldn't have been doing any more damage at all. It's not possible in the same gear, the same setup. This guy. Oh, he'll probably get me with this now, because I delayed. Nope, I got him. It's the power of ice. It's devastating. And that's fast. Unlike this one, which is slow. No. D goes no. Okay, I'm getting the hell out of here. Forget this guy. Where am I going? Oh, the shield! Man, that was dumb. What am I doing? Why am I even fighting this guy? This loser. This loser mage weirdo guy. He has nothing I want. He's wasted space. I just want to get to the town. No, that's not what I wanted, game. Okay, where is my shit? Should I just fly right down there? That's it, right?